Oh, I meant to redirect. Whoops. That didn't go well. Oh, my YouTube stream just ended by mistake. I meant to redirect my YouTube stream to the new like YouTube VOD because I didn't want it to be say like Druid test server anymore, but oh well. I just realized that my live stream title on Twitch wasn't even Druid. Lol. Oh well. Agi, PDR, Vigor. Legend, Akaton. 200. Okay. $1K. 3 Agi, 1 Vigor. 3 Agi, 2 Vigor. These don't sell for very much, do they? I'll do Vigor. Physical damage reduction. 499. Those are good stats. That hasn't sold. Okay. Gonna have to do some more. Honestly, feel like it won't sell for very high. It doesn't look like any of these are very good. What if I just do Vigor only? What's my Vigor? It's 2. 488. Yeah. 488. Maybe I just do mine for 500 and it puts it pretty high up on the list, but without making people compete too hard for it. These have 1 Vigor, 1 PDR, 1 Fizz Power. They're pretty rubbish, basically. 2 Fizz Power, 2 weapon damage. Hatchets are meant to be good right now, aren't they? Was mine 32? Yeah, 32. Oh, this is like nowhere near what I expected. It's only been up for 10 minutes though. I could list mine for like closer to this number here. This one probably gets eaten up soon, right? I mean, not, because it would have to be closer to this number. 300-ish. Okay. Okay. Let's have a look at Agi health on a investment. 1 Agi 3 health. 1 Agi 5 health. 3 Agi 5 health. Okay, so those are pretty expensive. Now let's look at Ruby Silver. 1K. 1.1. 5.5. This one's really like cheap for what it is. Now let's look at Vigor instead of health. 3 Vigor, 1 Agi. Okay. Two Agi, 1 Vigor. 3 Agi, 1 Vigor. This one's pretty good, but it's not like crazy good. $1,500. 1 strength. Oh, this is really good, but it's been up for a while, so clearly no one else seems to want to pay that money. I think going health is better. This here is really good, but it's very high for a blue. I think we just go this one here. What do we want? We want leather leggings. These are really good. 2 agi, 4 health. These are really, really good. Holy. So are these for 900. 1 agi, 3 strength, 5 max health. 3 agi, 1 strength, 5 max health. This is really strong. Move speed. For bonk lock, what perks should I have to get? It depends on what kind of bonk lock you want to go for. Is that you toast build? I don't follow you toast builds, dude. This is the build I was running yesterday. If you were here yesterday. That's a perfect roll for 2k. And then the perfect roll on this is like 5k, dude. So like, that's really cheap if you're getting perfect roll for 2k. $600, and the next one is $850. Oh, we got a purple for $999. It's really good, dude. 1 extra agi on it. It's really cheap for what it is. I'll see what my agi's like before I buy it. Yeah, so you got a really good one here, Kedem. You basically got very similar to what I utilize. Staff Mastery, Reactive Shield, and Robust. Amazing. And Eye Shield. So you can do whatever you want now. The only, like, thing that you would maybe want to get is Protection from Evil or Perseverance. Apparently Perseverance is really strong. It's interacting differently to how we expect it to, but I haven't done my own testing on that. See if there's any cool grave wolves going. Not for cheap. Basically. Not for cheap. I could just buy a standard pair of grave wolves and they will be useful. I think these here is really solid. Protection from Evil will allow you to get any of your shields back quickly. These are like perfect. Almost. Da, da. $317 health. Bum 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 bum. There's so many like non-twos. It's so crazy. Wow. The first two is all the way down here. Damn, dude. That's crazy. I've actually just spent all my money like a dumbass. Now I can't die. Hell yeah, dude. What am I thinking? Sure, Jolts. I'll take it. How fast am I? 3, 2, 1. That's very good. So really, I just need to go like a vigilant cloak, really. $209. Sure. Do I have the meds? I'm here, Jolteds. I'm not seeing you. Oh, that might be you. Thanks, bro. That's really kind. So yeah, to answer your question, Kedem, this is what I'm running at the moment. So I'm running Dark Reflection, I'm running Staff Mastery, I'm running Robust, and I'm running Reactive Shield. And then I have Phantomize and Arcane Shield. So you've pretty much got all of those perks there. You might find more value in running something like Ice Shield over Reactive Shield, potentially. So yeah, just comes down to your values, really. What you need out of your builds. Hi, DOWSEY. Do you ever think you'll go back to Dead by Daylight? No, I don't. I miss your videos. I still upload videos, dude. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Dun-dun-dun-dun. I might do some trios. Might be more interesting than throwing my life away in the solo dungeons. Though I feel like bonk lock in trios will suck. Genuinely. You're just basically killing yourself. People always run from you once they find out what you are. It's crazy. It's gotta be easy to get onto. He has a pretty good chest piece. Some good rings. He has a good... Yeah, he's got a good kit, and he should be pretty easy to get onto. I might open my window a bit now. I just want a ranger to not be a trap rat in Goblin Caves anymore. I mean, you don't have to trap rat. You just need to build 330 move speed and you're good to go. 330 move speed ranger with survival bow is gross. Can't do anything against it. I don't think these guys could get through there. Okay. I think there's only like 3 people in this lobby and they're all warlocks. How crazy is that? And they're all different builds as well. Like, I'm a bonklock. One of them's like a... Actually, the other one had a buckler. He could be a bard. I would say that rangers with survival bows are just ruthless in general. Whenever I've played against the players who are like dominating the servers with them, they basically say they don't die. Like they can't be killed because they're so fast without any need of, you know, any move speed skills. And they can just set the tone of the fight, basically. It's a very fast cast speed. And he hurts. I'm not sure how to kill this guy. Other than like Phantomize maybe, but I think he probably has Phantomize is the issue. Alright, perfect. Cool. Bro, calm down. Okay, I definitely don't want those. I'll keep this. That's okay. I'm not sure it's worth keeping. That's okay, not worth keeping, definitely. I don't like these. Okay. With this, you can do 2 headshots because he does the ground slam, so he has a slow recovery afterwards. But when he does the overhead like slam, you can only do 1 headshot, and then like this one here, 1 headshot, 1. This one you can do 2 headshots. With this, you're just always trying to get a head there, and then go for the headshot afterwards. Headshot into arm shot. Headshot, arm shot. It's pretty good. Kedem, you're ignoring the reasons why I did what I did. You're just completely ignoring the context of why I did what I did and asking a question based on speed. I didn't do it based on speed ever. Your question's kind of misinformed in a way. I parried the cave troll when I ran Livestream warlock because killing it with spells wasn't a super viable method. So I would bring a melee weapon in to parry it. I'm now playing a bonk warlock, right? With a melee weapon. So killing it with the staff is viable. Because I have staff mastery. If I was playing a magical heal warlock with torture mastery, I'd be killing it with hellfire because that's the most viable way to do it. When you're running torture mastery, there's no real reason to do it any other way because you have torture mastery and you can kill it with spells. It's just like using the tools for the build you're running and the circumstances you're in. It's not a case of is one faster than the other. I wouldn't bring a longsword in when I have a perfectly viable staff, you know? Just a waste of gold for just to kill the cave troll. But when I'm doing, like, Livestream warlock, killing with spells, in my opinion, is dangerous. And so it doesn't make any sense. Is it the 1st of May in your country? Yeah. I don't know how much the staff does. I hit it on the dummy in the pre-game lobby, and I think it was doing 110 headshots. What's the will for? To increase my magic damage? Leather leggings are very affordable and with good stat lines. And it increases my my magic damage on my magic staff quite significantly. Yeah, also the debuff duration is increased as well. I have 16% at the moment. So it means I'm getting my Dark Reflection, my reactive shield back faster. I think the portal spawned in this section over here. Damn. Where did I hear this portal, man? There. Seems like this other player left pretty early. Bum, 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 bum. These are to sell. These are to keep. Keep these as well, they're all good. Maybe I should try and sell some of these things on my other characters. How many items can you sell at once? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is there anyone on who can trade me that I know already? Do a little transfer. Try and get some of these things sold. Who would I give it to? Maybe my rogue. My rogue has, yep, I can do my rogue. Cool. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's jolted. Yeah, that's cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. And then 6, 7. Actually, let's do this. 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. Alright, cool. 10 items. Send them over to my rogue, and hopefully we can sell them somewhat quickly. It was a dark plate and yeah, you got it. Okay. Thank you. Dark plate armor. It's really hard to value. Some people think dark plate armor is worth a lot, and some people think it's worth like nothing. The market tells me that it's often worth less than people think. Like, for example, this dark plate here has 4 physical power. It hasn't sold in 4 days. This one here has 1. I mean, this shouldn't be listed that high, to be fair. But this dark plate here has dex and physical power, so it should be worth a lot more than, because it's starting to stack up in value a little. This one here for 800 hasn't sold in 2 days. I feel like if I just list mine for around 800, it kind of matches the prices of the others, so I'll go for around 800. 1 true physical damage on a vigilant cloak. Epic true. It wasn't magical, it was physical. 400. What if I add magic resistance into the mix? Does it really make it go up in price at all? Not really. Not reasonably. So we're probably looking at just min true physical damage, which is around 400. A crystal sword with max health bonus and magic damage bonus. It's 16, 18. Let's just look at crystal swords. They don't really have any stats on them. What was it? 1816. So let's just look for the first 1816. There it is, 190. Sure. A 3 dex, 2 additional magic damage. Leather cap. Doesn't exist on the market. Cool. Additional magic damage should exist. Oh, weapon damage. Additional magic damage, dex. Let's try again. Alright. Alright. 296. Let's just go a little bit under that. We'll go like 275 and should sell. 1 strength, 3 additional move speed. Max health bonus on these turn shoes. No, lace, not stitched. But 3 additional move speed, strength, and we'll just leave it at that for now. 320-ish. That seems quite cheap compared to others. Let's have a look. It is 699. Let's just go through and look at 3 additional move speed in general. This person's listed theirs at the lowest price possible, basically. I'm going to list mine at 400. They've got slightly more values in them, but I don't think they're like wanted super much. 5 fizz power and 1 strength. That should sell a little bit. On the loose trousers to like rogues and stuff. Power, strength. So was it 4 fizz power and 1 strength? We're looking at 480 roughly. That seems low again. 650. Okay, maybe not. I think I'll list it for around 450. Three fizz power on Wolf Hunter leggings. 400's the most for any of these anyway. So... yeah, let's just list it around 499. This has no good stats on it. It's going to be the lowest priced legendary on the market, basically. 260. Okay, 3 physical power on a reinforced gloves. $230. Let's go slightly higher than these guys, but not too high. I'll sell mine 300. And then these gloves are so strange. I don't really know what to list them for. It's like they have a bunch of good rolls on them, but the rolls are very low. So I'm gonna go around the 500 mark. Yeah, 500 seems like a safe bet. Oh, maybe not, actually. Ah, shit, I should have gone cheaper. They might not sell for ages. Oh well. Which matchups do you prefer to avoid with Bonklot? High resistance matchups, tanks, like full tank matchups, and rangers. Typically rangers and bards are pretty scary. Basically for the same reason as each other. This ranger here looks pretty slow. Might not be too bad. Like, in their draw speed, that is. It's because it's a recurve as well. Yeah, I guess it really depends on what the ranger is. Like, if the ranger is super high geared, then they're really scary. But if the ranger's mid geared like this guy is, then he's not so bad. This matchup here looks terrible. This is a ranger, by the way, with the Pavis. What's he doing? Bro's Pavis spear gaming like a maniac. Guy has Savage. He will hurt, but he's also 95 health. Yeah, this guy will hurt, actually. This guy looks pretty sleeper, but he's 325 move speed. So this is like a pretty classic, don't really want to get involved matchup. If I can help it, because closing in on him is really hard. I'm basically the same move speed as him, except he's slightly faster than me. I mean, I can be faster than him if I took... No, I don't think I can be faster than him easily, actually. If I took this off, then I would be the same move speed as him. If I took this off, then I would be the same move speed as him. So, yeah, no, I can't really be faster than him. So, yeah, this guy's pretty much as fast as I am. The only benefit was that his draw speed seems slow. Holy shit, the sun's come out and I am a ghost. how the game's coming along. We did an hour of Druid on the test server, and since then we've managed to play like 1 or 2 games of Bonk Lock, and it's been okay. Good, I could hit the spider, bro. Yeah, 3-2-1 move speed. He's 3-2-5 move speed when he unequips his bow. So I can get on top of him with Phantom Eyes. If I'm close enough already. Phantom Eyes and Weapon out gets me there. It's what's Phantom Eyes? 10% move speed? Yeah, 10% of 300 is 30, so if I'm close enough to him, I can get on top of him with Phantom Eyes. It would just be better to ambush him if possible. Someone spawned here and shut that door over there. That's really fucking annoying. They're probably through that door. Maybe went straight to Cave Troll. Now, Cave Troll has 2 extra attacks that actually people argue makes the Cave Troll easier in High Roller. Oh, they went that way. And then they must have gone through that door there. Yep. This guy's probably done the Cave Troll or started the Cave Troll. Or died to the Cave Troll. More likely, actually. So I don't think the Cave Troll would be dead yet. Oh, yeah. Alright. There's certainly a play there trying to be made. If you want to do this play, it's so much better to turn the lights off. Like that. I was trying to work out what this guy was trying to do. Now it makes a lot of sense. Did he even put a trap? Yeah. It's a trap underneath the Pavis there. Question is there one in the corner here somewhere? See, it does work. The whole like trap meta. It's just, you know, we're slightly smarter than the average player. This is my main competition dead now, so I'm very happy about how this game has progressed. You know how mad he is? Dude, he's a ranger trying to kill the guy doing cave troll. He doesn't deserve to be mad. He got out-ratted. I mean, yeah, the second ranger is also trying to rat the cave troll. They were both trying to rat the cave troll in their own way. They went like I don't know if the first ranger would have done the cave troll if I didn't came along. But the second guy was trying to kill the person who was killing the cave troll or who had done the cave troll. They're both ratting the cave troll in their own ways. Wow. What timing for him to swing exactly as my Phantomize ended when I have, like, Will, which makes it last longer. Well played by him. That's very fortunate. One hit and he dies. I don't know why he's, yeah, fair play to him. Like, fair play, genuinely. I can't believe I missed my swing on him. He was dead if I didn't miss it. That's so mad, dude. Why do you Phantomize though? Gets my cooldowns back. When he doesn't have any cooldowns to get back, it's risk-free. Bro, that's fucking... I'm actually really mad at me missing my attacks like that. Was it 2 attacks I missed or just 1? Let me see. I hit my second attack, but he hit it first, so... That's so bad, man. He was literally dead. Oh well. GG. Yeah, see, look. This is about protection from evil. Oh, never mind. I needed to wait half a second more. But without protection from evil, I literally get my like dark reflection back pretty quickly. So the Phantomizer lets me get it back, and when they hit me, they just die again. So like it just creates like an additional 50 plus damage, also depending on, you know, the target. It's really strong. Bro. I feel like if you played Ranger, your skill gap would outweigh the gear gap much more often, so these 70-30 fights where you lose wouldn't happen as often. Yeah, no. You're severely overestimating my skill. Honestly. What class did I play the most before Warlock? Rogue and Ranger. Bit of Wizard as well. Slapped in there. Can I explain the Perseverance perk because I don't get it? No, no one gets it. Truly, no one gets it. We don't truly understand how it's working. It's all guesswork at the moment. It works well. I mean, that's the current theory. The point of it is that there's a lot of builds right now, right? Where, say, you know, say you've got like a test dummy. Right? Little test dummy dude. And someone is hitting it, right? And that person is hitting, let's say like 41 magic damage plus 26 magic damage plus 2 magic damage plus 70 physical damage, right? What Perseverance is doing, right? Initially, is it's going, okay, this one here, -3 equals 67. This one here, -3 equals 38. This one here, -3 equals 1. Because it can't go lower than 1. This one here, -26 equals 23, right? So you can see here it's reduced the damage sources already of all these things by about 10 damage, right? However, let's say that some of this damage has true damage in it. And apparently, and that true damage is equating for, you know, some damage sources. Apparently, it then takes the true damage and reduces that as well. So you might have 2 true physical damage, so that's adding maybe another 1. So, you know, to this. So now this is now 66. And this here, maybe there's a lot of true magical damage on this. So this gets minus by 3 again, equals 35. This one here, well, this can't be reduced any further. 26. You know, this one get reduced by 3 again, so it's now 20. So what originally, in theory, was 70 plus 41 plus 26 plus 2, 139 damage, is now 66 plus 35 plus 1 plus 20, 122 damage. So it has reduced the damage sources of the fight down by is that 19? About 19 damage in theory. So that's kind of like the current theory of how Perseverance is working. Is that like in like especially against other bonk builds, which is like a very prevalent solo meta right now, you're potentially reducing the damage sources of everything massively. And if this is burn damage here, instead of it being I don't know how much burn damage, maybe like 7 burn damage ticking every second. Now this burn damage could be literally 1 burn damage ticking, because it's minus 3 equals 4, minus 3 equals 1. So, you know, you could be reducing the damage taken massively. So, because apparently Perseverance is calculating true damage separately to like total damage. So, if I guess the way it's probably doing it, right, is that this 41 here, let's just use it as an example. This 41 is actually, maybe, I don't know for sure. It might be like 30 of it is regular damage and 11 of it is true damage. So it's reducing this true damage to down to 8, and it's reducing this 30 damage down to 27. So instead of it being 30 plus 11 for 41, it's actually 27 plus 28 for 35, right? And so that's the current theory, is the way it's working. But I haven't seen like verification of this yet, so like this is just the theory of how Perseverance is working right now. So if that's the case, it's taking, you know, spell damage plus true damage, and it's separating them and reducing each by 3. Then it's quite huge, because that 41 suddenly becomes 35. And then if you have I don't know, like in my build I have 20% resistances, right? So if that 35 is then well, sorry, it would be the 30. If that 30 is then reduced by resistances, it's now 24. So instead of it being 35, it's, oh, it'd actually be 27. 27 times 0.8 is now 21.6. So like it gets reduced even more, right? In theory. So that 35 is now 29 in theory. So, and that's just one damage source. So, yeah, the potential for how much damage it's reducing is huge. You know, it could be... But, like, the other thing to mention, right, is that, say all of this is true. Right? Say all of this is true. And you go up against just a physical damage source, right? Who's hitting for I don't know, 120 headshots, you're only going to be minusing it by 3, by 6 total. So that 120 then becomes 114. So like against certain classes, it's really bad. It really comes down to like, are they doing split damage? If they're doing split damage, then the potential value there is huge. If they're not, then, well, what's the point there? In a way. But like I said, that's a theory. Like, we don't actually know whether or not Perseverance is operating in that way. That's just the current working theory of how Perseverance works. It is possible that that theory is incorrect. And in the instance that it's incorrect, then Perseverance is doing half the value that the theory believes, which wouldn't be worth it in a lot of situations. So just take that with a grain of salt, because it is just a working theory that some players have right now with Perseverance. They don't know for sure. So, yeah, take it with a grain of salt, yeah. Because if those guys are wrong about how they think it's working, and it's not working that way at all, then yeah, like it's back to being considered a pretty like bad perk. It's only recently, I guess, with people multi-classing that people have considered that maybe it's working differently. Because with multi-classing, you've got people trying the perk out for the first time and realizing that it seemingly is more valuable than they thought it would be. So alright, BRB. Alright, I need to message someone. Hi, Andrew. 75 magic damage resistance fighter with perseverance is fun. A wizard cast 25 spells on me, and the entire time I was just chugging pots and emoting on him. That's crazy. Does the cave troll heal if he is losing aggro? Yes, he will heal from whatever health he's on to 100% health immediately. If you're running RS and Dark Reflect, have I tried... Yes, I have tried Protection from Evil. You see. It is really good in a duo-trio combo. Not so useful in a solo combo. If you're running Phantom Eyes, way more useful in a solos. But very hard to get it into a build because... especially as a warlock, you spend a lot of tokens shifting through every wizard spell in the game before you start to get stuff like Ice Shield, Staff Mastery, Reactive Shield, Arcane Shield. So by the time you get, you know, the meat of the build done, trying to then add something like Protection from Evil into the build is very tricky, almost impossible. On a caster warlock, you're running Dark Reflection. Oh, that's such a waste, dude. Your build is actually genuinely such a waste. You're sacrificing so many good perk slots for good casting slots. As a caster, you shouldn't be getting hit. So the fact that you've built so resistance-based and like reactive, like thorns damage-based is you don't have. Oh, you... Okay, sorry. What did you have? Oh, I misread. So I guess the Protection from Evil is just literally to gain movement speed if you get attacked. Okay, that makes sense. I can appreciate that more than... It's for Xerxes abusers? Oh, okay, well then, that's crazy. How many lobbies are you in where there's one Xerxes in the game? Oh, you're saying it's to buff your... Oh, you're buffing your Xerxes. Okay. I see. Yeah, no, I understand how Xerxes works. I'm just doing cave troll, not reading what you're saying. I tried Druid for an hour before coming back to main server. Man, if this was old meta, this would be really valuable. Yeah, Druid's healing is very good. It's a lot of AoE healing with like passive elements to it. It's very solid. I don't think Druid's gonna have much of a space in solos. There was nothing that really stood out to me in the kit for solo play, but for duos and trios, the healing and the AoE like roots and stuff, all the buffs are all very strong stuff. So definitely can see Druid having a really strong place in the team meta. My stance on multi-class, I don't mind it. It needs a lot of work to exist in this game long term. Bro, my pile luck is so rubbish. Okay. Fuck you, DOWSEY. You came to me, bro. I didn't come at you. You came at me. I swear I was hearing wood. Was I not? No. I must just be ultra paranoid right now, dude. Holy crap, can I hit you, please? Stack's not open yet. Stack's open now. Sir, fight a lot. Two-hander with potion chugger, berserker, sword mastery, Achilles strike. Living his best light, dude. Isn't Judgment better than Phantomize on this build? No. By the way, is the title really meant to say exploding or do you mean exploring? Just curious. It's meant to say exploding. Since that's what you do with this build. You explode. Is this... is the title meant to say exploding or explosive diarrhea? Shit, you caught me. Damn, I got found out. You got me, dude. Did you not get Ice Shield or Reactive? Just better? Is it not that big into multi-classing yet? I think I do have Ice Shield. No, I don't. Never mind. Yeah, no, I guess I didn't get Ice Shield. But the point of this build is that the Reactive Shield provides headshot protection. So you have headshot protection whilst your blue potion is active. You then have headshot protection whilst your arcane shield is active, and then when you get hit, you have headshot protection whilst the reactive shield is active. So it reduces the overall damage you're receiving quite significantly. So I'm going to be slower than 330. It's a shame. Getting to 220 is so good at this build because then when you activate your Phantom Eyes, you are moving at 330. So I'm moving at 327 with my Phantom Eyes, which is obviously very strong still, but not as strong as it could be. Is this the same guy? It is. Achilles Stroke. Still going to hurt. I was surprised that that guy, checked the door that I was on. I feel like people don't normally come in that door. They usually come in the other door. It's a bit strange. Bro, is this the same ranger from that fight before that we killed? The one with the Pavises? It looks like the same guy. It is not. Well, if it is, he's not wearing the same stuff. Yeah, content creation's a full-time job for me. Is Dark Reflection 10 magic damage plus magic power damage plus true magic damage? No, that's not how magic damage is worked out in Dark and Darker. It's a lot more complex than that. Watch Ryan 6 days a week video on YouTube. If you just type Ryan 6 days a week magic damage into YouTube, you'll get a very detailed video on how magic damage is calculated. No, I'm literally telling you. It's really frustrating to be asked a question, be given the answer, and then instead of like taking the answer, I really suggest you watch the video, dude. If you want to understand magic damage. The equations for Dark and Darker's damage are like ridiculously unnecessarily complex. Arcane Shield's been better, Ruby. If you want a simple answer to a complex question, the simple answer is yes. A portion of your magic damage will be true magic damage when you have true magic damage equipped. This ranger's probably going to come here. Again, so we'll have to see how that goes. It's a bit dangerous to fight the cave troll when you know there's a ranger that's going to probably check up on it. Whilst you're doing it. Low corruption is a very low value skill. Ruby. In a build like this. You don't need the massive damage impact of low corruption. You need to be able to survive when things aren't one-shottable. Also, blow corruption is like very easy to counter by smart players as well. Like disengage the fight. Blow corruption is now countered because you just walk away from it whilst it's active. So that's why my other abilities give me more ways to win the fight than blow corruption would ever. No, I've Phantomized specifically to be able to get out of it. If I need to. It's not bad, but it's just not meta. Yeah, no, I used to do that, Ruby. It's just not necessary. You don't really, with the sneak meta, you really don't want the doors open. And with how loud Warlock is, you don't want the doors open when you're casting spells as well. I used to do that strategy. I don't think it's the best play anymore. Why no Iron Will or anti-magic? It doesn't benefit the build. Can a circle left around the troll ever become a circle right like you? Yes. I used to circle left before I realized that I was wasting my potential. I have like many tutorials on my YouTube channel if you want to learn how to do it. They're the best tutorials for cave troll in the game. I have one for Bard, which basically is Cyclops and Cave Troll. And obviously, if you're a Bard, it has the songs you need. But if you're just a melee damage dealer, then you can utilize the information just as valuable. And then I have one for Caster Warlock as well, if you prefer to play Caster Warlock. Okay. I forgot to unequip these. That's a shame. Doesn't really make a difference too much, but they are really valuable items that I didn't want to bring in. Had no reason to bring in. Do I like Caster Warlock right now? Magic healing, like Curse Mastery Warlock is okay. Cursing Warlock. You have to build very fast to be viable. But you are viable. Livestream Warlock probably not as valuable right now. When do I prop my Arcane Shield? Before taking damage? Melee damage? You wanna... You want to get value out of it by it blowing up on your enemy. So you need to be close to them to do that. What is that? It looks very naked. It's a wizard. I think he's just going to reach the static here. Very fortunate. Molly would have been done much? Not really, no. Not when someone's running from you. Not a very useful tool. Bro, I keep moving away from his body. Pretty bad. Is this build alright without Shadow Touch? Shadow Touch is a very lackluster you know, thing. So yes, it's very good without Shadow Touch. I wonder if this static over here is open. It's been taken, yeah. Is this build... Is reactive better than Ice Shield? It depends. They do very different things. So the values of them are different. So reactive shield is giving you a shield that will absorb 15 total damage, and that is magic damage or physical damage. Ice shield is giving you a passive that grants you 20 armor rating and will lower the attack speed and movement speed of an enemy by 20% for half a second. So reactive shield, when it's active, is tanking damage, but also reducing headshot damage as well, because you can't be headshot whilst you have a shield up. So you're not getting headshot multiplier damage on you. And it is tanking that damage as well. Whereas Ice Shield is basically getting someone off of you when you get hit. Like if someone hits you, it allows you to disengage off of them, or it allows you to hit them faster than they can hit you. So they're both doing very different like things. One is not better than the other outright. It comes down to what your values are and what you're trying to achieve with with them both. It's an interesting warlock. He must be so slow. He is. Jesus, he's slow. What the heck, bro? Trying to find out if I have Dark Reflection. I do. Get fucked, buddy. Is this a bard? It is. Robust, Iron Will, Sword Mastery, Rapier Mastery. He's gonna hurt. Oh, this guy's gonna hurt a lot. He has 26 magic resist. 164 health. Darcy, you forgot to take the crease and heater off. I did, you're right. It's a shame. Keep doing it. That bard is going to be a pain to fight. But I will hit him pretty hard. So it might not matter too much. I just need to play a very... I need to play like a very careful playstyle against him, and then I can win. Like, if I use Phantomize to engage on him, then potentially I win. But also, if I use Phantomize to get my Dark Reflection back, then potentially I win as well. Like, it's a tough one. It's not obvious what the best way to play it is. It'll really come down to the engage. His Survival Bow is going to hurt a lot, though. And then his Rapier is going to hurt a lot because he has both Sword Mastery and Rapier Mastery. So I need to treat him like a fast ranger who can dish back a lot of damage in melee. That door over there's open, I think. Cave Troll's been killed already, so that's the bard for sure. I know exactly how to beat this guy. So I can pull from here probably 3 times before he kills the Cyclops. And then I sit on the Cyclops door, spamming it, and then I protection potion. This protection potion lasts 20 seconds. So I might even be able to do a full pile pull. Probably takes him about a minute to do Cyclops. So not worth attempting a full pile pull. I reckon 3 pile pulls is the right number. Oh, fuck. Oh, well. GG. Okay, I could have done a lot more. But now we're here, so it's not worth moving. What's the point of the door thing? The bard has killed the cave troll and then left straight over to the Cyclops room. So he will be killing the Cyclops and then he will head to the middle room. He might not be doing it. He's obviously got caught up halfway there, but he will be doing it. Or he'll be coming back to me. There we go. So we can see him opening the door because we got here first. It's just a bug with doors. You can see through them. Unlucky. Work smarter, not harder. It's evil? It is evil, but I've had it done to me many times, so... It is the world we live in. Where this is just the smartest play you can make. All of these things are worth about the same amount of money. So the question is, do I try and take them? Let's go to an ecstatic now. There's no point searching pile anymore. We've made our money. Check items in mid. Oh yeah, you're right. I should check to see what they are. Actually, this is not worth it. I don't know why I took this. We'll take this cape over this. These probably are worth less than the shield, I would guess. Actually, if we can afford that, then maybe that's the best way to do it. Just take everything other than the legs. How do you know which stats make an item worth it? You have to just play the game a lot, dude. It's all experience based. Alrighty. Man, mystical gems have really fallen in price, haven't they? Alright, what do we got? We got a... a 30 plus 2. A 28 plus 2. Okay, I'll keep this up for now. I think it has the potential. Action speed, true physical damage. Reinforced. I actually like using these myself. Was the action speed max? No, 1%. So about 799. Okay, 2 weapon damage, 30 static on the rapier. $30 plus 2. Thought. I didn't realize 30 was the max. 30 plus 2, 769. Is that the lowest 30 plus 2? I think it is. Will take a little while to buy because there's so many 29s and 30s plus 1s. But that's the lowest 30 plus 2, then that's the lowest 30 plus 2. 769. Armor pen and additional weapon damage on a legendary survival bow. And it's what, a 28 plus 2? So 28's min. 1, 3, 2, 1, but it's better because it has health and armor pen. Okay. It's around the 1600. I'll put it for 15. They can take a while to sell, so I don't want it to be too high. Strength, action, speed. Let's just go with the easy sells. True physical damage on a dexterity. It's very simple. What is it? Mercurial? $477. Okay. Armor rating, max health bonus on a buckler. The armor rating was 15, right? Max health was maxed as well at 1.5. 499. Okay. Sell it for a little bit under. 450. Two, 1 all, 1 fizz power. So that's really simple. 1 all. What was it? Strength or vigor? Vigor. Vigor's very good. I won't worry about the fizz power. It's only plus 1 fizz power. It's basically more than this. Less than this. Actually, I might just list it the same price. Strength, action, speed, armor rating. No, let's go for rings first. 2 true physical damage. 1 true max health. That's crazy with Grim Smile. I don't know how much Grim Smiles are worth right now, but I imagine that is one of the more expensive ones. Is it max armor? It's max armor, almost max health. Wait, isn't 3 max health? I think 3 is max health. It's max armor, max health, and almost max rolled on the true physical. It's really crazy. I might offer this on the trading post real quick and see if anyone wants to buy it. Maybe I can get a good quick sale. Right. I might just have to list it. It's like an 8k ring minimum. Not entirely sure how much I can sell it for. Very, very good. I find listing rings like this very hard because they take a while to sell. So let's just quickly shop around a bit. If this was to be just physical damage and health, we're looking at about 4-ish K, 3 to 4K. If this was to be armor rating only, we're looking at, yeah, very similar, like 4 to 5K. The fact that it's both is very good. It's through 8.3 maxed, 6.2, 8.1, 18. I mean, mine's better than this, but this is obviously a ridiculous price for it. I think maybe I just list it for 10k. 10k seems pretty reasonable. This one here being listed for 8k is a bit annoying though. It's only a little bit better than this one. I'm not sure a little bit means 2k. I think this person has undervalued theirs, but it hasn't sold yet. So maybe this is the right price range. But clearly, if this guy listed it at 9,998, then there was one listed for 999 at one point, and he was undercutting it. And was it this ring that he was undercutting? Because this one's better. So hard to know. What are your guys' thoughts on what to value it? I'll take it off your hands, no cost. Oh, that's so helpful. Thank you. $1,200. I think this ring is worth a little bit more than 1,200, but not much more. I think this price range is what I was thinking. I might list mine for 1,500. This one here for 1,500. Fire sale 6,900. 899. Somewhere around the, yeah, I think 899 makes it seem like it's a bargain, doesn't it? We're really dumb like that, humans. 899 in our heads seems significantly cheaper than 9,000, even though it's just 1 gold. That should sell somewhat quickly because we have undervalued it potentially. But I don't think it's the end of the world if it sells quickly. I kind of would prefer it to sell quickly than to sit there forever. I could use the gold. That was a big come up. Yeah, for real. And played well. Obviously played scummily a little way. Like it was a bit scummy the way we dealt with it, but that was the best way to play that. And I know that because I have been on the receiving end of those ambushes many times, and it is the best way to beat that person, regardless of who they are. If they're a high target, like damage target, then you know that's the best way to beat them. And if they're an easy target, it's still the best way to beat them. The fact that you can see through doors at range is ridiculous. I don't know why that's a thing. Should be patched out 100%. I think it's got to do with low game video settings, but you should never be able to see something that can't be rendered logistically. You know? But yeah, obviously some bit of abuse there. Friday, the men's are having a training session. Hell yeah, there'll be a spare half pitch for anyone who wants to have a run around and do some training. We're hoping to have some players around to play. If you're keen, give us a thumbs up. Hey Rog. Can help with playing or refereeing. Whatever is needed. It's a really hard meta right now, waiting for patch. What do you want to be patched specifically, Kedem? What's everyone's wish list for patches at the moment? Oops. You want to see robust nerf to 10%, Iron Will and anti-magic nerfed, MDR PDR cap nerfed. Yeah, I think I'd prefer to see an MDR PDR cap, honestly. Multi-class to be removed. Ice Abyss, dude, I would love to see the ice map get some love. It is honestly the most, for me, the ice map is the best map in the game. Genuinely, it's the best map in the game. There's no map that's better than it by far. But obviously, because it is just one level, it is far from its potential. It could be so much better, right? We all know that. And so the fact that it's the best map in the game and it's the best Dark and Darker experience in the game and it's not even finished yet is crazy. When that map is finished, it is going to be the best thing in the game. So yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing it finished. We got a little teaser as well on the last test server, and I don't think they meant to upload it to the test server, but they did. And you could go down to the 3rd level. You could go down to the Abyss. You could see the Ice Wyvern, or whatever it's called. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. Any ideas for a Goblin Inferno? I'm pretty sure the devs have been pretty straight up with us, saying that they don't want Goblin Caves to have another level. They already think that Goblin Caves is as good as it is, doesn't need to have any levels increases. Getting hit's not really the end of the world there. Oh, I don't think I can fight this guy, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I definitely can't if he's gonna stand there. That's probably 500-pound musician. Yeah, he's been running demon armor a lot recently, Mitchell. He's still up there? No. This guy has usually this guy has like around 50% magic resist, 50% physical damage resistance, 170 health, 40% physical power, moves quite fast, moves at like about 290 something usually. Survival bow hits really hard. There he is. Bro, this guy's really fucking annoying me. I don't know if I was going to beat 500-pound musician there. I played that much better than I've ever played it before, but the other warlock getting involved obviously killed all chances of me continuing that fight. So what I really want now is to be involved in the third party if I can. Between the other warlock and the bard, but it's possible that that fight's already over. If it's the person I think it is, then yeah, their username is 500-pound musician. You thought I was making fun of him? No, I think it's because he his plan with multi-classing was to wear demon armor as a bard. So he's heavy. I don't know if I should just do... Oh, there he is. Damn, dude. That's so fucking annoying. I'm probably dead here. Okay. I didn't hit him once, by the way. So the only damage he took was from my Dark Reflection and my Reactive Shield. Or Arcane Shield, whatever you want to call it. You want to call it by its name. So instead of continue that fight where I feel like I've been losing it. Oh, it's intestine disease. Okay. We know intestine disease. He's another really good bard player. 49% magic resistance. Yeah. Very hard guy to fight. I think we played that as good as we could in the sense that we took the fight, we attempted to win the fight, we pieced out, we didn't, you know, overcommit, we just played our life like we had value as a player, and I'm happy with not winning the fight and getting out alive, you know. That was a very hard fight to win. Bards are like probably my biggest melee counter. I don't think I have a bigger melee counter than bards. Where was the question about Blow of Corruption and Phantom? Now you saw it. What? Sorry, if you're trying to ask a question, please ask the question. Now that I'm out of game. And I can give you an answer. 600. Okay. Someone asked earlier if BOC is better here, and now he gets his answer. Oh, right, you're right. Okay. That makes... Oh, wow. Jesus. Yeah, no, totally. That makes so much sense. Yeah, you're totally right. Like, that there is the reason why having Arcane Shield and Phantomize is better. Because when you run into someone who you can't one-shot, and you have to play an extended fight against, like that Bard, then you need to be able to get out, and you need to be able to reset, and you need to be able to do a lot to survive. Whereas if you're one-shotting someone with BOC, then chances are you're one-shotting them without it. Like genuinely, if you're one-shotting someone with BOC, then you're two-shotting them without it. That's like the logic, right? So, what's the point in it? Man, I'm so red. Like I feel like I'm flustered or something. 3 and 3. It's probably about 400-ish. 3 and 3. There's no 3 and 3s. No 3 and 3s. No 3 and 3s. No 3 and 3s. That was you in my game right now? Yes, it was. It was me. You have that aura. You could tell by the way I moved my hips. Now you can tell by the way I want my... Now you can tell by the way I use my walk that I'm a warlock man. No time for talk. Yeah, no worries, Shelters. 1 sec. Let me just find a price for this. 600-ish maybe? I feel like these are overpriced. These here are probably relatively well priced. So I think 600 for these. Alright, Jolted, send me an request. How you doing, Wing Boy? Loving the streams at the moment. Thanks, man. That's nice. Okay, let me just search your name. I want to make sure I'm getting the right person. Oh yeah, that's you. Cool. I like to look at what people are giving me, sorry. Let me do that when you've given it to me, and I can do it whilst you're waiting to changing characters. Okay. So these are really nice loose trousers with the PDR, decks, and all ats. These are okay heavy boots. Nothing crazy on them, but they're not bad either. This is you, I can see. 3 strength, 3 will. It's kind of a missed Oracle robe, isn't it? What a shame. Very solid magic book. This is a really good arming sword. Really good priest dagger as well. The adventurous tunic's a bit mid. The arming sword is okay, the second one. Good ring. Nice. Really good ring. Okay ring. Okay, pendant. Oh, and there's a resolve ring here as well. Oh, thanks, man. You don't have to. Appreciate it. What level gloves do I have on right now? I think they're health and vigor. Yeah, they are. Health and vigor. Who's this? Hello. Alright, this must be a bot, right? No? Ah. Ah. Oh, is this bolted? Who is this? It's not in this character? Is it not? That's a shame. Okay. Okay. That's a nice ring. This is someone who's watching this stream, I guess. You're wasting his time scamming people? You think this person's a scammer? No, it's Kazuka. They said it's Kazuka. Kazuka said it was them. The connection to server was ended abnormally. I've had that before. It's very silly. Game crashed. I'm coming back. Okay, no worries. No problemos. I need to make some lunch soon. It's 2:20 here already. Guys, what's the latest you'll eat lunch? You're 11:30 lunch kind of guy? I bet you wake up early for work, right? Like, do you have like an early work commute? So if you're having breakfast, it's really early, or you're like skipping breakfast, having an early lunch? One of the two, right? Yeah, no breakfast. Yep. I could tell. It was one of the two. You either were a no breakfast kind of guy, or you're a like wakes up 5:30, 6 a.m. for morning commute kind of guy. One of the two. Hello, AK-47. I've been tempted to punch out for my lunch break at 10 a.m. before. That's crazy. 10 a.m. lunch break. But, you know, like, the whole point of a lunch break is that it, like, really recharges our ability to work. Like, long hours. So, depending on when you do your best work, whether it be a morning or afternoon type person, it could actually work really well. I usually have my lunches late though on a Wednesday. If I'm, because I referee tag rugby on a Wednesday night, and it's about 50-minute drive from where I live, so I can't and I need to be there around 6:40, 6:30, so I can't really eat before. No, thank you. So I usually have like a really late lunch if I can. How much would you have listed those loose trousers? There's not one in the market with 1 ore plus any decks. Check what at all. There's none in the market at all. Or just legendaries. Have a look at the epic Stolters and then add a couple hundred. Alright, I'm just gonna get some water real quick. Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate that, dude. What were they? 1 or 3 decks. They had. Did they have physical damage reduction as well? Like the negative about them is they don't have any health, right? So that's the negatives about them. But yeah, they're probably worth quite a lot. Basically, like I would assume. I don't know the exact price. Oh yeah, here they are. So yeah, PDR, 3 decks, 1 ore. Yeah, they're really solid. Like, it's a shame there's no like vigor or health rolls. That would make them really good. Really, really good. Like tens of thousands good, right? But they're really, really solid. All right, let me go have a look at the market real quick, Boldards, and then I'll get some water. on all dexterity, loose trousers. Okay. Let's have a look at the max price. 688. Close to this, honestly. 366. The PDR is very good. Like, it's not max rolled. I think max rolled is 3.5. This hasn't sold though. It's interesting. I have a feeling that a lot of these won't sell at the right price range that they're at. This here is like your closest. Okay, so like this hasn't sold, and it's basically what yours are if you think about it. So 7,000 is too much in my opinion. I think based on this. So you're looking at something less than 7,000. And higher than, where was it? I saw one that was very similar. Less than 7,000 and higher than like 2,000. It's somewhere between that range, 2,000 to 7,000. Obviously that's not very helpful. To give you an exact number. I think that this here is more valuable than yours, genuinely, because it has both PDR and max health. Yours is better than these ones at 4,000. I'd list them around 5k, dude. It depends on how like much money you really want from them, but I think 5k looks like a good number. Looking at the rest of these legendaries, you might sit on it for a bit. I don't think you're gonna go too wrong with that. Looking at the market, 5k is obviously a good number. I'm gonna get some water. Okay, sorry. I was just thinking, Jolted, you could also do this. Let me just check real quick. You could also go to the trading post and link them in the trading post and ask for one full gold coin bag. One full gold coin bag. And someone might give you that really quickly compared to just listing them. So, give that a go. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck is this? Is some bis? Bro's been sitting on the bis. These are crazy. Is this good? Yes. Yes, it is. It's very good. I got it from Guy. Damn, that guy pissed. How much is this mystic? Hard to say. It's potentially one of the best on the market. The value will be determined by how much someone is willing to pay for it. Yes. He's just trolling you? How is he trolling me, dude? He came in to like get a bit of a price check because he knows that I know the values of things. Unless you thought he was going to give me the gear, in which case that's funny. There was no way I was getting that. Yeah, literally, it's like when you get gear that is literally like the best it can be, and like obviously, you know, it technically can be better, or any piece of gear can technically be better, but when you're getting gear that is like up there with the most expensive and the most valuable roles, it is so hard to price it because it doesn't become what is it worth anymore. It becomes what is someone willing to pay for it. How much does that really good piece of gear fit someone's kit that they would be willing to pay for it? So it is very, very difficult. What I would do, Mango, I'm assuming you're warlord, is I would go to this Discord server if you're not part of it already. And I would list it as a full kit listing here, or under warlock listings here. And just like you might be able to sell all the individual pieces as a kit more so than a bit easier than trying to sell each individual item, because it will be really hard to price each individual item, but someone might be willing to pay like a skull key or two to just get the every item together. So didn't Deitch used to run that Discord though? Kind of sketchy, to be honest. The Discord's not sketchy. I can guarantee you that. The people who set up that Discord are not sketchy individuals. Deitch was a sketchy individual who infiltrated both the Dark and Darker moderation team and this Discord as, you know, admin team. This Discord is set up by someone called Lord Collector, who's just a genuine guy. Didn't they have a thing where you had to pay gold for price checks too, though? Yeah, but that's like not an unreasonable thing, Lavish. They had a channel where you could ask for price checks, where it was utilized so much that you had a probably 1 in 20 chance that you actually got responded to. And so instead of having this channel where people would post their shit items into, and no one got information they wanted from anyone who was a reliable source, they took a bunch of people who had good market knowledge, gave them a role, gave them in-game currency, and basically reduced the amount of people who were requesting for price checks to people who would pay 500 gold in game to receive them, so that you have people who have high ticket items that actually need price checking, people who are willing to give a bit of, you know, it's a barrier of entry. It's not a bad thing to have barrier of entry in these kind of things, and you were guaranteed a response to have your item price checked. I actually thought it was really smart because of the amount of shit was getting posted to that channel, and the amount of times you would post something and not get your price item checked because there was just too many pieces of shit being posted and not enough people who wanted to evaluate items for people. Now, whether or not the people who were price checking were actually getting the gold for their services, or if Deitch was just pocketing it, I have no clue. But the concept of the paid price check channel was actually quite smart, and it was really helpful to the people receiving the price checks. Because the non-paid version, before they added a paid version, was useless. It was shit. Castilian Dagger, Spellbook, or Cold Sword Legendary. Which should I choose? Definitely the Spellbook. It has higher chance of being more valuable, in my opinion. I think. Castilian Daggers are useful to fighters. Yeah, no, I think Spellbook has probably got a higher chance of being a higher value item. It really comes down to the rolls. It always comes down to the rolls. You could always go to the marketplace and check what the base Castilian Legendary Dagger costs and the base Legendary Spellbook costs and the base Legendary Cold Sword costs, and get an idea for which one is going to be the most valuable if you got shit rolls. But I think that the Spellbook will be the most valuable if you got good rolls as well as shit rolls. I got stuck underneath it. Couldn't hit the head. So frustrating. A little bit of everything, huh? Have I ever sold a skull key? Yeah, I have. I sold my last one for 18,800. Someone dropped. So, bit confused as to what game they're playing right now. That's the game they're playing. Damn, I didn't get the hit off. I did more damage than I received though, so it's fine, but not getting the damage off kind of sucks. It's a lot of effort, dude, to die. Demon Clads is such a strange move on a... I don't understand that at all. Can anyone explain to me why a bard would be wearing Demon Clads? Is it because they're cheap strength, maybe? My experience tells me that people will hide here. And wait for me to come back. I'm not sure how valuable his kit is, honestly. This seems okay. This seems pretty... hard to say. That looks like a barbarian, dude. Bob. Oh my god, I've never seen someone get mob blocked so hard. That was hilarious. Wow. Honestly, I'm not sure I can be bothered looting the pile now. I've left his chest and his hat behind because I don't think they're going to be worth much. I think that I've kind of got the best valued items in my inventory currently. You left the straw hat in the chest? Yes. I literally did that on purpose, as I said. I literally just said I was doing that on purpose. Holy shit! It's a Thanos! Take cover! I can't get up! No! The Thanos! He's too strong! Can't get out of here! Ah! They need to fix the ladders, dude. The ladders are such a good idea and they're so broken, man. Such a good idea and they're so, like, they just don't work, do they? Bags are worth 4,400. Nice. Pelts are worth 2,800. Nice. Wolf pelts are worth oh, they are worth a lot. 1,200. So you make 400 gold making a chest at the moment, a bag at the moment, roughly. You lose gold? How'd you come to that conclusion? The listing fee? Gotcha. Makes sense. Got a couple of search kits. That's good. I like set kits. Who's this going to, Jolted? I wish you could search the people's like character account names. All I need is a bow. Oh, okay. Thanks. Just goes to show how dark some people's monitors are, right? That I'm invisible to this guy. Da-da-dun. Oh, he found me now. Can I show my EQ? What do you mean by EQ? What is that? So annoying, dude. Poison weapon? Don't tell me poison weapon. No, it can't. It won't. It's fine. What a strange build, hey? It's a SRMMORP thing, your items. Oh, like equipment. Gotcha. Yeah. How much PDR MDR do I have? 20% each, I think. Oh, slightly less PDR, slightly more MDR. Do I have a boss in Crips? When I play trios, I normally boss every round, but I haven't played trios for a while. MDR and PDR scales off max health, right? No, they are your physical damage reduction and your magical damage reduction based on your armor rating and your magic resistance, as well as the individual stats, physical damage reduction and magic damage reduction. I'm scared of the bard in this lobby. Damn it. The bard in this lobby is very strong. How are you aggroed on me again? I could just do cave troll. I just don't like the idea of being pounced upon. My pots are showing. I don't think that will matter too much. Maybe it will. Literally no one's coming here. It's kind of weird. Maybe I should just do cave troll. I'm wasting my time. I'm probably going to get attacked here, guys, anyway. Makes it look too easy. Appreciate that, dude. Once you learn the attack pattern, though, of any boss in this game, they do become a lot easier. Just experience at that point. Troll used to be scary. I think for everyone, it just all depends on when you started doing it, right? What perks am I using? Dark Reflection, Reactive Shield, Staff Mastery, and Robust. Robust is why I have such high health. I play Wizard usually, right? Oh, you're talking to Zippy. Zip tie. My bad. What do I think about Druid so far? Looks like they're going to be really good in duo trios. I'm not sure I saw any value as a solo player. We played them for about an hour today on the test server. We didn't really get much PvP in, but I can see the value in the spells and how they're going to be useful in duo trios. Even the perks have good, like, value. think I hear footsteps above me. It could have just been goblins, but wanted to play it safe. Holy. Yeah, here's the bard I was worried about. Oh, he's running straight into them. This is juicy, dude. Oh, wait, no, never mind. They're across from him. What's the bard been doing? If not the cave troll. Oh, he's found one of the dead bodies. I think the barbarian just spotted him. It's a fight. Yeah, it's a barbarian. Oh, that did nothing. Oh, good attempt. Where's the ranger? The ranger's dead? Or extracted? Oh, we're not going to watch much of this, guys, unfortunately. This is GG's. Say goodbye. Here comes the hard push, though. Oops. So yeah, I mean, seeing the name, I was definitely justified in my fear of that player. I just never saw them. We just never saw them for some reason. I'm not sure what they were up to that game. They were scared of you as well. We're 1 for 1 currently. And then the last time we fought them, I don't think I got close to beating them, but... If I had Dark Reflection, or if I had more debuff duration from Will, I could potentially take them on. Sorry, did I say Dark Reflection? I meant Protection from Evil. But I don't know what I would replace in my kit for Protection from Evil. Like, if I could match the health, then Robust, but I'm getting so much health. I have 150 health, and Robust is giving me 50% health. So I am I'm getting like almost like I'm getting 22.5 health from a perk right now. That's a lot of health, dude. 22.5. It's a lot of health. Alright, I think I need to make lunch after this game. Otherwise, it's getting too late for lunch. I'm guessing Robust isn't worth it unless you're stacking Vigor. I mean, you can stack max health as well, Troy. But yeah, you need to... There's like 4 ways to get health, right? There's max health, there's max health bonus, there's Vigor, and there's Strength. So you need to have a decent amount of all of those 4 things. But Robust will give you 15% of your health. The more you have, the more value it has. Jeez, look how fast this fighter is. I want their kit, dude. They look like they're going to be an easy kill. Holy crap, I just twisted my leg hairs up into a tight little bundle. That was so weird. I'm theory crafting my own monk build. Nice. Figuring out the best ways to be tanky with low base HP. I would probably make your monk build on a barbarian by default if you can, because then you can get stuff like savage and robust for free, and iron will for free, and then I would like then go on to other classes, because like I think barbarian has the most health base anyway, so. Damn it. What? Oh, you're still alive. There's a player there, right? With a lantern. Ranger. Oh, Phantomized Ranger. That's so cool. Oh, wow. I've never seen a Phantomized Ranger before. I like that concept. That was so obvious. Would you say this is more fun than Caster Warlock? Yep. For me, it is at the moment. But I say that's because it's more because it's viable. Definitely viability helps it be more fun for sure. But Caster Warlock is certainly viable. It's probably not the best build, but it's certainly viable. I just think it's really fun having high movement speed and being able to like blow someone up. So very satisfying. What's my movement speed with stuff out? Not as fast as I've had it before. Right now, I think it is 296, I want to say. 297. I've already always enjoyed the concept of a bonk lock. Like when I used to run my Livestream builds in solo, I'd run it with Blow Corruption. I'd run it with Dark Reflection. I would run it with Soul Collector. And I would have spells because there was no point taking BOC and Phantomize. But you know, you could run BOC and like Curse of Pain, or BOC and Dark Reflection, or Dark Bolt, or BOC and Dark Beam. Like, you could do a lot of stuff, and you could have Life Drain and Hydra, and you could heal instantly as well. Like, it was a really fun like build for me, but that build hasn't been viable for a while. But now with multi-classing, like bonk builds are 100% viable again. So it's a playstyle I've always enjoyed. Do you have to have Arcane Shield to make bonk viable? No, not at all. But Arcane Shield makes it way more defensive based, which is really good. This guy's fighting someone upstairs right now. I think. Oh yeah, it's this guy. It's exactly who I wanted. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. That was a really good fight. That goes to show why this build works so well. If you can take 2 fights back to back like that. Am I using Ice Shield? No. I'm not. This guy's build was really not as much as I thought it was going to be. Quite a fun build considering how cheap it is. It was somewhat effective as well. Like it wasn't like he hit me softly. I mean, I'm obviously not the tankiest person in the game, so. All right. Nah, I'm good at the moment, Jar, thanks. Where are these portals spawning? I swear I heard it over here. I guess it could be under. Oh, it's up there. Okay. How the game's going? Yeah, pretty good. We just had a really good fight then. You just came in at the end of it. But we fought a fighter who then immediately got third party. Like as we were killing the fighter, a barbarian was like essentially approaching on us, and we managed to escape the barbarian, reset our health, and take the fight with the barbarian as well. Then kill the barbarian. So like one of those really good like double kills essentially, where you fight, you know, it feels like you're fighting the entire server sometimes. So very happy with that. Oh yeah, oh Jar. We did the dirtiest thing imaginable. This is the dirtiest thing imaginable. I'm actually gonna replay it for the stream, guys. I'm gonna replay it for the stream. So I saw this bard in I saw this bard in the pregame lobby, right? So I knew they were good. Like they were high geared. I knew that they were tough to kill. I had a really good like idea of all that, right? Let's try and find the part in the game in the I think it was before this. Yes, it was. There's the Grim Smile. Okay. So it must be this game here. Yeah, here we go, guys. This was a very good game for us, let's just say. I'm going to go make some lunch real quick, guys. So this is the Bard. We saw them in the pregame. We knew that they were going to be very tough to kill. Enjoy. The heck, bro? Trying to find out if I have Dark Reflection. I do. Get fucked, buddy. Is this a Bard? It is. Robust, Iron Will, Sword Mastery, Rapier Mastery. He's going to hurt. Why is it not full screening properly? No! What happened? Oh, bro, all that effort to find it, and now I just lose it immediately? That is hilarious. Sad for me. Where was it in the VOD? It was around 130, minus 136. Okay. Around here. Alright, there you go, guys. Enjoy. He must be so slow. He is. Jesus, he's slow. What the heck, bro? Trying to find out if I have Dark Reflection. I do. Get fucked, buddy. Is this a Bard? It is. Robust, Iron Will, Sword Mastery, Rapier Mastery. He's gonna hurt. Oh, this guy's gonna hurt a lot. He has 26 magic resist, 164 health. Darcy, you forgot to take the crease and heater off. I did. You're right. It's a shame. Keep doing it. That Bard is going to be a pain to fight. But I will hit him pretty hard. So it might not matter too much. I just need to play a very I need to play like a very careful playstyle against him, and then I can win. Like, if I use Phantomize to engage on him, then potentially I win. But also, if I use Phantomize to get my Dark Reflection back, then potentially I win as well. Like, it's a tough one. It's not obvious what the best way to play it is. It'll really come down to the engage. His Survival Bow is going to hurt a lot, though. And then his Rapier is going to hurt a lot because he has both Sword Mastery and Rapier Mastery. So I need to treat him like a fast ranger who can dish back a lot of damage in melee. That door over there's open, I think. Cave Troll's been killed already, so that's the Bard for sure. I know exactly how to beat this guy. So, I can pull from here probably 3 times before he kills the Cyclops. And then I sit on the Cyclops door, spamming it, and then I Protection Potion. This Protection Potion lasts 20 seconds. So... I might even be able to do a full pile pull. Probably takes him about a minute to do Cyclops. So, not worth attempting a full pile pull. I reckon 3 pile pulls is the right number. Oh, fuck. Oh, well. GG. Okay, I could have done a lot more. But now we're here, so it's not worth moving. What's the point of the door thing? The bard has killed the cave troll and then left straight over to the Cyclops room. So he will be killing the Cyclops and then he will head to the middle room. He might not be doing it. He's obviously got caught up halfway there, but he will be doing it. Or he'll be coming back to me. There we go. So we can see him opening the door because we got here first. It's just a bug with doors. You can see through them. Unlucky. Work smarter, not harder. It's evil? It is evil, but I've had it done to me many times, so... It is the world we live in. Alright guys, thanks for waiting around. I just needed to eat my lunch real quick. But yeah, that was fucking grooted. Played out exactly how I thought it would. So very happy about that. Okay. I missed it. Did you answer my question regarding the pelt being a quest item? Yes, it is a quest item. Abusing your render distance as per? Yep. I don't know why that bug exists. It's really bad that the devs have made it so that you can see things through walls like that. But it's not like I didn't like make my settings like that. It just started happening one day and I was like, okay. Could he have not run away? At what point should he have ran away? Or could he have ran away? Like, what point in that clip do you think he had the opportunity to run away? I mean, I can bring it up again. You can tell me at which point you think he could have ran away if he wanted to. So that's the clip. At what point do you think he could have run away? Keep in mind, I can go 330 move speed, which is max move speed. So. That man went through. Yeah, he would have... especially considering one of his rings alone is worth over 8,000 gold. That guy probably quit for the day. Unlucky. Unlucky. Work. Whoop. You're loud, DOWSEY. What's the build here, DOWSEY? I call it Exploding Ghost. Lock. So, it utilizes Dark Reflection and Arcane Shield. Those are the exploding parts of the build. And then Phantomize is the ghost part of the build. And then it just has, you know, Reactive Shield, Staff Mastery, and Robust. So, you have 3 shields. 3 shields using your Protection Shield, then into an Arcane Shield, into a Reactive Shield. That means that you have 2 to 3 chances that you won't get headshot, which is pretty, like, busted. And then you explode on them, and then you turn into a ghost. And then you explode on them again. Pretty cool build. Very effective at what it does. Why not BOC instead of shield? Okay, so how much damage does a Blow of Corruption do, Aether? With a legendary staff, a shit ton? Sure. So let's say, typically in these builds, I get my Blow of Corruption hitting for about 48, right? 48 magic damage. That is less damage than a second hit in this build. A second hit with this build is going to hit someone for 110, right? So it is less than half the damage of a second hit with this build. And the reactive shield itself is hitting for probably about 25, 26 damage, right? So a BOC is only going to hit for about 25, 26 damage more than the Arcane Shield. However, this Arcane Shield here does, it scales. So that 20 damage will scale with your magic damage. So, that shield, I think, it's a 50% scaling. I think that shield is shielding for about 50 damage. Close to a BOC's. Whatever BOC would be hitting for, this shield is shielding for. So it's absorbing a full BOC hit. And it is dealing half a BOC's amount of damage. So... the shield's value goes up with magic damage, are you sure? Yeah, it scales at a 50% ratio. So, BOC is 10 damage, scaling at 100%. And Arcane Shield is 20 damage, shielded, scaling at 50%. So, it should be hitting for exactly the same amount. The shield should be exactly the same amount of... should be shielding the exact same as a Blow of Corruption. Wasn't it 5 damage? The damage is 5 damage. Dealing 5 magic damage to enemies. That's 5 magic damage. The shield is 20 damage. 20 at 50% and 5 at 100%. So the 20... If a Blow of Corruption is 10 at 100% and the shield is 20 at 50%, then they will be the same. And then whatever Blow of Corruption is, the shield will damage half of the Blow of Corruption. At least that's my understanding, is that they will scale the same, but I could be wrong. But regardless of whether or not they scale the same, the value and the utility is so obvious when you start to think about the numbers of Blow of Corruption and Arcane Shield. How much gold is my kit worth? I'm not sure. I didn't buy a lot of the items. I looted them. This is looted. 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 All of this is looted. The only thing that... And this stuff is worth about 1,000 gold. So I don't really know how much my kit is worth. Because I didn't buy it. Probably worth a decent amount, basically. Radiant Cloak, 2 physical, 6 armor, rating 3 physical. Yeah, that's like the perfect rolls on the wrong cloak, isn't it? What a shame. Am I over 299 gear score? Always. I don't play under 299 gear score. What's my lunch? It was a chicken cucumber wrap with spicy mayonnaise, Diet Coke, some chips, and a cookie. Cookie. Subway? No, I made it myself. Always say if you're naked. I'm not naked. I'm wearing a t-shirt. Watching that bar fall was quite funny. I've got a magic healing warlock here by the looks of it. This is a wizard or a warlock? It's a warlock wizard. Wizard. Very, very good wizard build. Might be hard to kill this guy. Yeah, rangers are the hardest matchup, easily. And then after ranger, it's probably like MDR, PDR, bards. Very strong. MDR, PDR, bards. Smarter, not harder. Shut up, DOWSEY. What about landmine rogues? They die. If they attack me, they die. They get hit with about 50 magic damage from my Dark Reflection. I activate my Arcane Shield. They get hit by about 25 magic damage from my Arcane Shield. I bonk them. I hit them for 110 damage on the bonk. Wow, what a ring. Yeah, they just fall over, dude. No rogues with Iron Will and Anti-Magic yet. Rogue has such little magic resist to begin with that Iron Will adds about 10% magic resist. And Anti-Magic is adding 25, so at most they're getting about 35 magic resist percentage. They're gonna die. You can make this build on a wizard fairly easily, right? Much easier. But warlock has better gear choices and has better base stats. It's a bard. He just ran. Oh, I thought he was going to stay on this side. I got a huge assist there from the goblin, by the way. I don't know if you guys saw that, but the goblin hit my Arcane Shield, which blew up on him. And then obviously the Dark Reflection plus bonk hurt a lot. Holy, good build. True magic damage best? Yeah, usually true magic damage is always best. Because you're likely going to be playing against high resistance targets. It's the warlock, I think. That's not the warlock. If he doesn't hit me, he gets hurt. And he won't be able to cast. Damn, he got the hit. Damn, he got the hit again. I don't know how to approach this guy. I do know I don't want to be in this fight anymore. Two range damage dealers is not a good thing for me to be involved in. This guy's pressuring me because he thinks he's really close to kill me or something, but he's nowhere near killing me. Not at the moment, at least. The Flame Walker makes him hard to approach, but not impossible. Every one of those Hydras cost that guy 20 health. Meaning he should be, the bard should be pressuring him if he's not getting hit back himself. They've went out of my audio range. Meaning I can now push back in. Where's the bot at, dude? Damn, there's a goblin alive. His cast speed is very good. Bard's still alive, how annoying. We're playing this lobby well, but running out of magic potions because I keep getting interrupted in my conquests to kill the fucking warlock every time. I've been interrupted. It's very annoying. Alright, I'm just gonna take zone priority. There's no point fighting. I need sprint? No, I don't. I have no place for sprint in this build. It's not worth it. It's not useful. I could have killed the warlock with Phantomize. Yeah, except he flame walks me and then my Phantomize is useless. Yeah, you have to understand that warlock is the best anti-melee class in the game as far as casters are concerned. The warlock only lived because the wizard came out of that door at the time I was chasing him. If the wizard didn't appear, then I would have killed him. I couldn't Phantomize on top of him when there's a wizard there. It's just death. I wanted to follow up with a Phantomize, but like one... Are they both still alive? No, I think he's killed him. Oh, what the fuck? I keep missing point blank staff hits, which is very frustrating. So I have no idea where the wizard and warlocks ended up. Maybe the wizard's dead over here, I don't know. Alright, warlock's dead. I didn't loot this warlock, so who did, right? I don't have the warlock's kit on me. It must have been the wizard who looted this. Okay, so is the wizard's body over here somewhere? For this guy to be aggroed, they must have come down here, right? Below you was 2 bodies. I've killed 3 people already. 2 of them in this room. I think the wizard must be down here somewhere. No, not down here. Remember, we killed the 2 bards at the start of the game in this room. This is one of the bards I think I killed. Oh no, this is the... Yeah, this is one of the bards I killed at the start of the game. There's the other bard I killed at the start of the game. Wizard must have extracted with the warlock's gear. It's the only thing that makes sense to me. He must have gone all that way and extracted. I'm not seeing a body here. This is the bard, right? Yeah, bard. Okay. Tough one, dude. No idea where that wizard went. He just vanished. It's evil? It is evil, but I've had it done to me many times. Hopefully some of my listings sell. I hate not having slots. Oh, I finally finished this quest, dude. Hurrah. How do you balance this build? It feels like the parts fit too well together where a small nerf wouldn't really do much. Yeah, no, I mean, the biggest part of this build is staff mastery. So you could nerf staff mastery, and that would be really big to begin with. Because that's where a lot of your magic damage is coming from. Staff Mastery's already been nerfed once before. Staff Mastery, when it came to the game, was +5 magic weapon damage. It's now +3 magic weapon damage. So just to give you an idea of how strong this build could have been in the past if it didn't receive nerfs from before. They're okay, both of them. They might sell. That ring was nuts. Pretty good pendant. Probably will sell for a little bit. Not too much though. I might keep this boots for myself. Do you think this build would work in 299 lobbies? A 299 lobby can be achieved by just having all blue gear, right? So 100% it works, yeah. The magic staff is going to be much weaker, being a blue staff, but yeah, 100% you could achieve this build in a blue lobby. This guy's got very good vision. Can use an epic staff in full blue. There you go. This guy doesn't want to be seen. He's one of those lame people who wants to inspect everybody in the lobby, but doesn't want to be inspected themselves. Otherwise known as a bitch. I fell down by mistake. I will never catch him because he's 330 move speed, so the only way I catch him is if he gets body blocked. I assume he's basically got the same build as me, though. So weird. It is weird. But he clearly is not confident in his own ability to win fights. So he's trying to win the fight before the fight begins. There's always people with no gear who do that. I would just assume that he has basically the same kit as me. I think it's safe to assume that. Yeah, it's 26 magic resist. 16. Didn't you try to hide? Your comment's not worth responding to. If you can't figure out the difference between the two things. Hey, Big Fish Hunter. Sorry, not Big Fish Hunter, Big Fish Fisher. I want to do an invis play. I don't know if it's gonna come. Damn, dude, he actually managed to get the BOC hit off. Well played by him. I thought I waited it out. DOWSEY, you forgot to take the crescent heater off. I did, you're right. Where's this audio coming from? Keep doing it. Damn, dude, well played. How long was the BOC? Oh, it was over. No, it's not. Oh, dude, I was 1 second slow. What a shame. It's gonna be a pain to fight because that reason. Where the fuck is this audio coming from? But I will hit him pretty hard. Bro, I have audio coming from somewhere and I can't figure it out. So it might not matter too much. There's no sources. It's secret audio. You play a very... Damn, dude. That guy did damage? Yeah, so this guy won the fight because I didn't wait out the BOC. And that was my mistake. This fight was always going to be won if I waited out his BOC, basically. He's got a strange build. Defense Mastery doesn't really make much sense. He doesn't have as much damage health as I do. He does have a lot of strength. Potentially I would have been better hitting the I potentially would have been better hitting the physical potion, protection potion. Actually, I think I would have been much better if I hit the physical protection potion. But yeah, basically because I didn't wait out the BOC, I lost that fight, and that's all it comes down to. You can see here, BOC's up, and then it was half a second off going. So it's just a bit of a misplay by me, a massive blunder. The guy would have won the fight in a straight, like, us hitting each other type fight, so. How did you know who's going to do troll? Because they all do troll. Everyone goes to troll when they get and one of 5 people. It's just the most obvious move you can make. Do you think it takes 3 hits without BOC for him? Onto me? Depends where he hits me, really. Yeah, depends where he hits me. I just misplayed it. Is all it is. I had him on the ropes. I basically played it exactly how I needed to, and then I just engaged unnecessarily because I couldn't count BOC's countdown. So that's just a massive blunder by me. There's 0 reason to fight him whilst BOC is active. Guys, that's the end of my stream, by the way. We're gonna go until I need to leave, which is in about an hour's time. But I think I'll just wrap it up there, and I'll make a little video on Druid before I go. Makes sense. We'll be back again tomorrow. Do some more stuff. Hopefully some of my listings sell, dude, because I've got like almost 20,000 gold worth of items to sell, and nothing's selling right now. It's fucking gross. It's been an absolute pleasure. If you're new here, make sure you hit the follow button. Like I said, live again tomorrow, doing some of the same stuff. And yeah, I'll try and get some druid gameplay onto my YouTube channel, a little druid video for you guys as well. Take care of yourselves. Have a great rest of your day. Bye.